Hey, and you're very welcome to Boxroom Racing. I'm your star in VR, the growing concern, Colin Byrne, and here we are on a Saturday night. A little bit of drinking and driving tonight. I got a nice, tasty beverage with me here. I think I'm hearing myself coming back in my own speakers here, so let me just make sure that I'm muted everywhere. And I could see my Twitch was open a little bit, so I was just hearing myself coming back in the headset there. So at least that's sorted. Tonight we're going to do some Skippy racing at Tsukuba, I believe it's pronounced. It's got a silent T in there. Yeah, it's a bit of a crazy name for me to pronounce, but actually doesn't sound too bad. Put up what side is it here? This side. Put up the guitar on the wall there. Has been down for a while. Got the house painted there a couple weeks ago. Had the guitar downstairs. Moved up here. Just a little bit of set decoration. So hope you like it. Yeah, I play a bit of guitar, so yeah, let me know if you at home are doing something similar. Let's have a look at the overall iRating here going into Tsukuba. Last night we gained a few points. Nothing kind of major. Sorry, I'm just trying to level out this volume here. Okay, cool. So nothing major at the at Tsukuba last night. I think, what was it, a 9th place or something like that? We just salvaged a bit. So there we go. Okay, so now, as we can see, our chart is still going up and to the right, which is pretty good over the course of since we started iRacing. I don't know if that goes right back to the beginning, but it's somewhere in around there. I think we started at 1350. We've gone up and down all the way across, and then we kind of hit top split here and VIR, and then we kind of have been dipping slowly back down, but holding it above 1800, which was I think originally I was trying to hold it above 1700, 1800, but I guess my goal now that we've been kind of dipping in and out of top split is just to get up to that 2K mark. I think would be a good goal to set. So we'll see what we can do about that tonight. Hopefully we can pick up some top 10 plus finishes and see if we can get ourselves in that direction. And hopefully we can. And just looking at the track here, there we go. So out on the track, there is Tsukuba, and it is a small track, and it's very, very difficult. A lot of tight turns. The races feel really long. It's 24 laps, and a lot of corners just constantly coming at you. So not a lot of time to think, not a lot of time to sit back and relax. So it's just it's fast, it's furious action here. And yeah, we're gonna get back out on the track. I'll just get up some game sound there, leave the music on. One thing I just want to do is, you can see that reflection in my television. I just want to kill that here. I changed one of my windows to a different background color. Always comes up as transparent, but there we go. Just something I forgot to do just before we went live. There we go. So it helps a little bit with the reflection. Yeah, just change it to black with the CCS code there. So I haven't drank a ton, so I'm not thinking that like my racing is going to fall flat or anything tonight. Just had one. What am I drinking tonight? Polliner. So yeah, German kind of wheat beer. Yeah, really that type of beer. Haven't drank much beer in the last little while, but sure, might as well get going on a Saturday night and have a bit of fun, play some iRacing. Thanks very much for joining us. I am your star in VR, the growing concern, Colin Byrne. Probably should have mentioned that off the top, but if you didn't know, now you do. Please join the Discord server. It's brand new. There's only a couple people in it. But yeah, feel free to make some big impact. Become a founder, join the Discord, post some things. Let's see if we can have some fun, build a community. There's multiple channels there. Feel free to use them and post things into them. That'd be great. We are going live tonight on Twitch, on Facebook Live, and on YouTube. So choose your platform, whatever platform you prefer, and just be aware that if somebody comments on Twitch, you won't see it in your chat section on Facebook or YouTube, but you will see all the comments on screen there. So in our multi-chat landing spot, I suppose. So what I might as well do is bring down the music. Let's get out onto the track and let's see if we can turn some laps here and get a reasonable lap time. Don't really know what split we're going to land into. We could be in top split, we could be in second split. It all depends.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. It exits clear.
So straight out of the gate here on this track is a really tight turn. A couple of three kind of, I guess they're like hairpins, where you go right down to first gear. It's almost like a go-kart track. It's really small. My times here have been okay. Not too far off top pace. I've been hitting kind of like mid 102s. I suppose with a bit of draft, I could probably get a 101, which would be kind of like the top times all seem to be in and around there. But mid 102s with no draft. Seems to be my best so far. And that's a full lap already. So just over a minute, the lap times each.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
So last night was interesting enough. We did the Ben Evans community race. Really enjoyed that. I had off to Ben putting together a really strong panel of drivers. I think there was 50 or more.
Off the pace.
50 or more drivers in the event, so yeah, it was really good fun. I think we ended up 18th or something. I had a big spin out, really good chance to fight a good battle with Flyby, who was gaining on me. I tried to claw some time back, got some time back on him, but I think we were 17 seconds down behind him, so it was
0.39 off the pace.
more or less waiting for a mistake from him, which didn't happen. So fair play to Flyby for hanging on. But yeah, we didn't get our epic showdown. You know, been spending a lot of time watching each other's streams over the last little while. So yeah, it would have been cool. It was my first opportunity to actually be in a Skippy race with him.
Off the pace.
Yeah, it was good times. Really enjoyed it. Long practice session. Got to learn the Okayama track a little bit more. It's always nice driving a track that's kind of off. Not the normal track for the week with the Skippies. It just seems like a completely different experience. You get so locked into the same track for a whole week, and then just have that come out of nowhere was nice.
The guy in front has just done a 103.55. B25. That puts you 1.9 off the leader's pace. That was at 104.02.
Okay, times are not really so good so far.
That's a new fastest lap for Martin, 102.
I only got about 5 minutes to straighten this out here, so hopefully I can. Or we might just be entering the first race. Not a great qualification time. Didn't get any practice in today. Just having the kids all day. Would have been nice to dump a few hours onto the track here and get ready for tonight, but yeah, it's just not possible. This will be my escape time now.
B23, that's your fastest lap.
It's 9:11 now, so not too much time left until the race session will begin. Just struggling to find all my angles here at the moment. I'm so robotic after you turn 30 or 40 laps in this track. So I'm sure after the first race we'll be nicely settled in.
Good lap. That's your quickest so far. You've just done a 103.33.
Okay, got a good exit there out of the first corner. Okay, made up a bit of time there through that last section. Definitely got room to improve at the end here. There we go. Should help the beginning of this lap now.
21st.
Right,
That's your best lap of the
into
session.
that. Oh, serious question.
Oh, seemed to do something right there. That's the problem. Sometimes you do something right on one of these corners and you don't know what you did. Okay, should probably well into the 102s. There we go.
P12. That's your fastest lap today.
Okay, that's much better. P12.
The guy ahead has just posted a 102.77.
Okay, so we are very close to our first, or into our race session for our first race. It's going to boot us out of here any moment now.
P13. The lap time was at 103.02.
Great lap time there. Might as well just pull in because it is going to move us along here now any second. Here we go. Session is ready now. Okay. Bit of music while we wait. So looking forward to the racing tonight. Yeah, it was very difficult last night at Tsukuba, or sorry, not at Tsukuba, at Okayama. It was tough going. I mean, really good racers. A lot of the guys that I've seen on Ben's stream, a lot of guys in the chat there. They're obviously really good. Sorry, I'll just move this camera here a little bit. Obviously, really good at iRacing. Oh, and almost dropped you there. So just want to make sure we're at a good angle. Yeah. So really good drivers there, and yeah, very, very difficult to get a good time. Not that it feels demoralizing or anything, but man, you know, when it's a long pack and I was struggling to qualify above 30th, I mean, that's pretty far down the field. But with I guess a field of 50 cars or so, I guess it isn't all that bad. It's kind of a little worse than halfway. And then I guess the race is a different thing altogether. Hanging in there, not crashing, a lot of different factors there rather than just posting the best lap. And I think that's how we've actually gained most of our good results here on Boxroom Racing is kind of through decisions made during the actual race, because my time, I'm not really the fastest. So yeah, it's definitely helped kind of, I don't know, making good race decisions, kind of staying safe, not crashing, all these sorts of boring things, you know, that lead to bad watching for the viewers. So yeah, please watch and enjoy. There's about a minute left in this session here. We might as well leave it go. I'll have to switch this view here so I can actually switch the cameras to this one, because it's difficult to kind of look over all the time here. Or maybe I need to change the angle of this camera. I just like being able to see all the stuff here. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Was working on the about section in the Twitch channel there today. Kind of learned a little bit from Flyby yesterday about how that's done. So I put a bit of time in today while I was minding the kids with the laptop sitting on me. You know, just trying to work away. So please visit the about section in the Twitch channel and send me some feedback. Yeah, man, Flyby, yeah. Thanks for some of the tips there last night. I was asking you about the panels, right? The panels in the Twitch section. So I realized the overlaid pack that I have actually has panels that are in it. So I used them and filled out the section. Well, I'll try to. Did my best anyways, you know. Certainly not a Flyby 9 design, but you know, I'll be doing my best anyways to make it look engaging and fun, you know. Make it look like somebody actually gave a shit, right? But yeah, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. We are doing Skippies though. I know you're done, man. You're done with Tsukuba, you said last night. Oh, beer review. I'm drinking Polliner. So it's not anything super rare. It's one of my favorite beers. German Hefeweizen wheat beer with yeast. Yeah, lovely beer. They're kind of local here, like, so they probably are, I would imagine they're like a little expensive in North America, but they're, you know, this is Europe, so German beer is, you know, it's not dirt cheap, but they sell it in the local convenience store at the same price as most of the other beers, you know. Paulaner, P-A-U-L-A-N-E-R. So when you go, if you ever go to Germany, there's two main kinds of beer, I find. You'll see a lot of Erdinger and you'll see a lot of Paulaner. And you kind of know the pubs will sell, or the bars will sell, one kind or another based on the advertisements on the umbrellas at the seating out front of the bar. So you'll see kind of like, well, that was my experience anyways. So you'll see like kind of, actually it wasn't that way in Munich, but it was.
It's clear. All right, Colin, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
Sorry, just wait for Jim to finish. It wasn't that way in Munich actually, but it was that way in Frankfurt when I was there. So it was kind of Paulaner and Erdinger. In Munich, it was, yeah, a lot of different specific Munich beers. One of my favorites, actually Franziskaner is a Munich beer. And I think Paulaner is actually a Munich beer, I think. I'll have to double check. I'll have to pull up a bottle. Oh, yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, so Erdinger is nice. Paulaner is really nice in pints, like at a pub especially. And then Franziskaner is probably one of my favorites out of the bottle. But I just didn't fancy tonight because it is very rich, and I just wasn't in the mood for something that rich. Like there's chunks of stuff floating around in it, you know, like. Like if you leave the bottle on its side, there's like sediments all up the side of the bottle, kind of job, right? Oh, they do both very well. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Yeah. That was one thing that surprised me about North America. Last couple times I was back, yeah, there was a lot of wheat beers. That whole craft beer thing seems to have really kicked off everywhere. You know, everywhere. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome, man. Evolver Blood and Honey. But I tell you, the last time, I think you were on before and I had a beer going, that beer in particular that I drank, I had like the worst hangover the next day and I only drank 4 of them. So I won't be drinking those again. It was probably just what I had eaten that day or something. You know?
Yellow, that was 103.58. Fastest lap for Martin, 102.67.
Okay, I need to improve this time here somehow. I'm car number 2 as well, so we must be second or third split. And I got an off track, so we're not improving that time.
Please, Colin.
Alright, always the way on the first race.
The leader has just done a 102.58.
Certain beers will do that. Yeah, mostly white wine. Yeah, I can't drink white wine. If I do, kind of, nobody has to drink, but like if I am at a function where there's red wine and, you know, I end up drinking it. Not a huge fan of red wine, but I will have it the odd time. Red wine would definitely be my choice.
E14.
Helps slow you down too, because it's very dry, you know. So you can't really just slam it home. I think I might just have to bring down this car sound a little bit here. It seems to be a bit too loud. Okay, cool. Yeah, certain beers will do that, and I find as well on certain kind of days, like if you didn't eat enough during the day or just whatever, you know, you could drink 1 or 2 and feel it the next day. Or on other days you could you know, you could have 5 or 6 and be fine, you know. It's yeah. But yeah, Revolver, Blood and Honey, that orange peel just floating around, that's mad. When I was in Calgary the last time visiting some family, they brought me out to like a real fancy wine bar, and it's not really something that I do, and but it's the kind of place where you can order a glass of wine that's like, you know, $20 or whatever, you know, so you're trying wine that you would never buy. And then the difference was night and day, like drinking like a really, really expensive wine. It was actually really, really nice. Like I enjoyed it, you know, compared to, I guess, the normal $10 bottle of wine or €10 bottle of wine you would probably buy at your local shop if you were ever having it, you know. But yeah, it was actually really, really nice. And I think the glass had everything to do with it, and they kind of like coach you on the experience and how you're meant to have it, I guess, you know. Probably all makes a difference, you know. Yeah, I don't get it either. I'm with you there, man. So 146 left, and let's have a look here. 102s, 125s in the middle there, and I'm well down for car number 2. We're P14 at the moment. I don't actually, oh yeah, Oscar we've seen before, Yannick we've seen before, Sean Dempsey we've seen before. Anybody else here? And Michael Gunner, so not the gunner that we're normally gunning for, another gunner, but sure, we'll go for him as well. And I might just adjust this data screen above my head here. There we go. All right, cool. So looking forward to this anyways. Back in the saddle, Skip Barbers. Haven't been driving a ton over the last couple weeks. Been watching more your channel and and Ben and Good Times Sam, or Sammy Good Times, and a good few people. Big Ideas Andy. There's a few of them that I've been watching quite a bit, and Scorpius as well, through yourself. Been watching all these channels. All right, Ben, what's the story, man? Bit of Skippies tonight. Thanks very much for that community event last night. That was a good ton of fun. I took part in the first race. Did a race in Tsukuba here afterwards, and then called it a night. But yeah, it was a good laugh, man. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I didn't have much luck. No, I couldn't qualify above 30th. I was like way behind the pace. Okayama's not a track I've ever driven. I haven't had a week there before. Probably because I'm too new in the Skippy.
14th.
The last time I drove there, I think it was the snail racing community race. But yeah, I had an incident. Me and Flyby almost had a battle, and I wiped out just before he caught me. So it could have been an epic little battle, but I fucked it all up. You know, what can you do? All right, so ready to jump out onto the grid here. Not positioned well here off the top, so we'll just play it safe and see if we can make it up. Yeah, some of the fastest Skippy drivers, that's for sure, man. That was a really tough panel of drivers. A lot of really, really good people there. Yeah, it was great being able to drive against them. Yeah, and I've seen, I think Christian, yeah, Sassy as well. Christian, wasn't he Euro last Saturday? He kind of went from, started from the pits and he was leading like halfway through the race at VIR.
24 laps. The track temp is 24 Celsius.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Colin, stay calm. Focus. Go, go, go.
This guy got a really bad start here in front of me. See if we can just get around him. Maybe I have the car sound a little too low here, do I?
Clear left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear left. You're in the middle. Still there. Clear right. Right.
Have to back off a bit here.
All around. Car right. You're still there. Still there.
Oh, some serious goings
Clear
on
right.
here.
On your right.
All right, we made it through.
Hold your line. Clear right.
Hopefully these guys get a little more single file behind us. There we go. Got the car sound up a little bit there. Super slippery corner here on the first lap. Takes one victim there.
B12.
Okay, moved up a good few places. Car's still not biting yet. Maybe next time around. Tough place to pass, so hopefully there'll be a bit of spiciness in front of us we can take advantage of.
The leader's just done it. 102.44. On your left. Still there. Clear left. That lap was at 103.57. Car left. Clear left. Car right.
Oh man.
Still there.
Whoa, that was close.
Still there. Right side's clear.
That red car put his nose in the back of us there. Did we return the favor? Yeah, he's got no idea what he's doing.
He's still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. He's still there. Clear left. Left side.
Don't really like him being on the outside here.
Still there. Clear left. Left
As you
side.
can see.
Clear left.
There's no control.
On your right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. He's still there. Still there. He's still
Just
there.
about, just about.
Hold your line. Right side's clear.
Okay. Need to calm down. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Car right. Clear right. Car right. Right side's clear.
That's just... There was no way that fella was making that corner. Oh man, I guess that just sums up this track, doesn't it?
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Colin.
Well, that sucks. Car just seemed to slide after he made contact there. I thought it was okay, but I guess I didn't have full grip.
15th place.
Alright, I guess we're in a recovery race now. We're only at lap 5, so a lot of time left.
Yellow flag, caution. The guy behind has just done a 102.76.
There's our friends. Gavin there, causing more yellow flags.
Yellow flag.
So it's lap 4, I'll keep that in mind for replays afterwards.
Okay, Colin, there'll be chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. P12, that's your quickest lap in this session.
Okay, up to P12. Not too bad considering the incident we had. Let's try and get a top 10 out of this. We are car number 2, so I probably need like a... I don't know, probably need a P8 or something to not lose I rating. I didn't check this race lab apps didn't fire up there.
0 seconds.
Sorry, folks. I think I need to uninstall and reinstall that. I keep saying it each week.
Flag, watch out. The gap behind is now 15 seconds.
Okay, a couple of positions up for grabs here.
Left. Still there. Clear left.
Okay, looks like he backed out.
Come on, Colin. Good stuff. Keep it coming. 10th position. You've just done a 103.48.
Alright, the other lad went into the pits there, so... We got our P10 back. Ten seconds now till the next guy. So we got a bit of work. 11 now. Got a bit of work cut out for us.
New fastest lap for Martin, 102.24. Your lap time was 102.78.
See if I can start putting down some good lap times here. 102.5s are kind of like seem to be my best so far. So I'll be looking to improve tonight over the course of the night on that. Lap 9 at 24 here.
Last lap was a 102.79.
Your lap time so far consistent. Definitely more speed to be gained here. More time to be gained, I guess. Oh, no. There's a fuck up. Looks like Michael Gunner behind us is dealing with the back marker. Had that here last night, actually. Back markers like racing me hard. Just end up letting them go. I'm trying to draft them if they're faster. Don't really get that on a lot of tracks. Don't know if it's because the track is so small or if that's just the type of crowd you get at this course. I don't know. Seems to be a lot more participation this week than there was last week. I mean, we had 3 splits last week, and I saw 10 splits in the one race I was in last night.
It's increased to 5.2 seconds.
Okay, we've definitely made up time on 9th place here. Then 8 seconds now. We're at 11 or something where we started. So at this rate, we should be catching them before the end, I think. Still a lot more time left for mistakes to happen. For me included.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Okay, Colin, the next car is Perez. E9.
Okay, that must have been a car in the lead lap then.
Half distance, fuel looks good.
Hey Pat, how's things? Morning to you. We're back here at Tsukuba. Had somebody ram into the back of me in one of the corners. We were not up with the front runners, but we were in the, I guess it was a big pack from me all the way up to the front.
Just done 102.00.
Had somebody go right into the back of me, and we were kind of near the back of the pack, and we're up to 9th now. A lot of accidents. Yeah, a lot of accidents at this track. Seems to be, it's going to be like a crazy week. We're just going to have a lot of people rear-ending us, I think. All night probably here.
a 103.15.
Oh, the time's slowed down a good bit there. Let's pick that up again. Probably getting into some bad habits.
1-5.
Okay, we have this Sean Dempsey 2 closing in on us. Back marker. Hopefully it's not racing us. I'll just pick my times up and we can pull away.
Eighth place. That lap time was 102.79.
Okay, we're not doing too bad. Well, he said 8th place, but the relative still says we're in 9th. Hard to know who to believe sometimes. Where did I start? I think it was back in 13th.
Okay, Colin, gaining on the guy in front.
Or was it
The gap is
14th?
8.6.
I fucked up my second qualifying lap. Started in 14th. A load of incidents on the first lap. We kind of worked our way up to probably about where we are now, but like it was a solid pack all the way up to the front. And then just going into the third
That was a 102.82.
hairpin, some guy just, there was no chance, he wasn't even braking, just went right into the back of us. And I thought it was okay, but the car, I put my foot on the gas and the car just spun like again into him.
Come on, Danny.
The gap behind is now 8.5.
So Sean Dempsey is making up time on us behind us here. He is a back marker though, so there's no position at stake. A lot of smoke there, whatever went on. Seven seconds, 7.6. I suppose if Sean has more pace, we could let him by and try and draft him a bit. Help us catch. I don't know as well if
The gap in front is now 7.6 seconds.
the damage we took on has affected the car at all. It feels okay, but
Just
times are a little bit off.
101.84.
Times are about half a second off. That could just be my driving though. You looking to pass me, Sean?
Car right.
Just let him go.
He's still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Alright, Colin. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Last thing I want to do is get tangled up in the back marker. Probably hear that blue flag in his comms. No. Lap 19 of 24, 20 of 24 now. Hasn't been a lot of action since early chaos.
Car left. Clear left.
Must be an issue there. Picked up a freebie spot off Nacho. Yeah, thanks for joining the Discord there as well, Pat. So obviously there's not very much in there at the moment.
That lap was a
But,
102.87.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you wanted to pop up. I know you were saying you do a bit of team racing. If you want to pop some of that info in there, if you think if there's a lot of information based around it, and you think it deserves its own channel, or if there should be a particular channel for just team racing or something like that, I can create one for it. Okay, we're not catching Jordy here anyways. We're not being caught either, so yeah, cool, man. Flybride did post a clip in there last night of my wipeout from his perspective. That was good. In the community race. Whoa, almost lost the back end there.
Two to go. That lap time was 103.09. Alright, so
looks like we're going to get a P7 here. We got one more lap to go after this. I think I'm pretty happy with that, considering. It looked like it was going to be bad at the incident that we had earlier.
One more lap to go. Sectors 2 and 3 are 0.40 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.40 off the pace. That's good consistency. Keep it up. Okay, Colin, push now. We can catch this guy. P7.
Sure we can.
Lástima, Nacha, no he tenido unos buenos piques contigo en principio de carrera. Lástima que las tenido golpes. Claro, estoy de acá.
Alright, here we go, across the finish line, P7 officially.
7th position. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
Okay, not too bad. I'll see what I can do about getting those Race Lab apps going for the next race, so there's more information on the screen for you. Kick on a little bit of music here, and I think it was lap 3. I think I said where we got rear-ended to the chase view. Yeah, it was a bit of chaos there. Yeah, so I guess we're in P10 here. But battling hard. Anything could have happened at this point. Yeah, not a bad result considering. So this should be the incident coming up here into this next corner. I think. Yeah. And then the car was just still kind of slippery there when I tried to accelerate, and that's what really took me out. And it took me out good as well, like it wasn't just a small bump. So maybe we'll go back here. Yeah, the car is still spinning there, so yeah, and this fella didn't suffer too badly for it. Do a cockpit view here. Yeah, this is just story of the week here, Pat. What's going on at yeah, I guess he thought he just had the inside or something. He got that extra tap, and it looks like his wings were fine for it, so he didn't even suffer at all. So unfortunate there. So what's his name? Alberto Perez. And Alberto Perez finished right near the back there, so maybe he suffered some other incidents. So yeah, not too bad for us. P7, yeah, after starting 14th, so we moved up 7 places through the race. So sure, we'll take that. Let's save that replay just in case. Might need to save all the replays here this week, just in case somebody decides to throw in an old report, you know? You never know what might happen. Now, let me check out how that affected our iRating. Just turn that music down a little bit. Now, last session results. Of course, that comes up. So, yeah, we got a good bump there. So plus, oh no, sorry, it's plus 10. I find it really hard to read on this screen here, so I'll just drag it off the screen for 1 second. No, yeah, it was a plus 30, so we're up to 1885 in the I rating. Not too bad. So yeah, that's very, very nice, actually. Didn't expect to get that big of a bump, so maybe there was yeah, and it was second split, so we could be up into the top split now, because I think we were the number 2 car there. So we're probably top split next race, unless some superhumans join, which is quite possible as well. All right, bit of drinking and driving tonight, Pat. All right, so let me register for the next race. I'll get that all signed up here. I was actually dabbling with the idea of doing the ARCA Menards are on at Charlotte Roval. I was watching Flyby. Was it today? Was it yesterday? I don't know. Flyby just seems to be on 24 hours a day. Flyby was doing that. Looked a lot of fun, but I think I probably need a good maybe half hour before I'd be ready. So I think we'll go back to Tsukuba here for one more anyways, at least, and then maybe we can consider doing Charlotte after that, because I think those races start at 45 past, so I'd actually would get 45-minute kind of warm-up, figure out the track in the car. Those cars don't like to turn or do anything or turn, you know, one direction and then another direction. They just don't do that. So yeah, it should be a little fun, but sure, we'll see. Okay, just loading into the next race session here. Kick it out to our wider cam. Yeah, good fun last night at the community race. Oh yeah, there you are, Flyby. Yeah, brick on wheels. That's it. It's like no give. It's just like a solid rod across the back of the car. You know, the car is just like the back end just moves like this. You know, there's no give or flex whatsoever. You went to take a shower and heard Flyby and Roval. Yeah, well, Flyby, it wouldn't be a box room racing Saturday night stream if you weren't in the shower watching, because apparently the last 2 Saturdays that's what happened, right? So you need to be taking your phone in there and watching. I guess this is just shower time for Flyby, right? But yeah, that looked like a lot of fun. The Charlotte Roval with the ARCA Menards. So potentially, maybe after this race, I will do some practice and maybe jump into one of those races. I don't know yet. We'll see. I don't know. John J. Jonington could make an appearance and demand some Skippies. That could be possible as well, you know. And I have to give the people what they want, right? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I suppose I could always dabble, just get out on the track and see how I'm doing. I did watch you for an entire race though, so maybe I have a bit of a good feel for it, you know, quite possibly. Okay, cool. We can see it loading in here now. I am chaos. Roval is chaos. Eternal chaos. Yes, you are. You were on the yeah, slippery there. Yeah, I remember that.
Radio
okay,
check.
let me see if I can figure out this the issues I'm having with my overlays. So going to game. Ever since this, I used to have minor issues, but ever since this app got ever since this app got a major update, I don't seem to be able to get the relative overlay to work for some reason.
Number 20, I'm going to catch you.
Okay, it's not working in browser mode either, so maybe there's just some issue with it just not working. But I can put the standings on the screen, I think. And I think I can put the advanced panel on there. Okay, so at least we have those. And you'll just have to look at the relative in VR, I suppose. Yeah, pro tip, it's slippery there.
Fastest lap for Norris, 103.00. New fastest lap for Garcia, 102.78.
Right, somehow I shut down all my information here. 1 second now. Reloading it all. Chat box. Okay, we have it all back now. Okay, cool. Let's jump out for a little bit of practice. 103, so we got just over 10 minutes. Okay.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
One thing I have noticed with the Quest 2, it's maybe a minor complaint, but I find I really
Push, push, push.
I really have to reset my view every time I put the headset
Norris,
on.
one of us
Fastest
left.
lap for Norris, 102.77.
What?
Now I have a button on the wheel
You want
to
to
do
run some
so.
left?
Yeah, for sure.
I have a button on the wheel to do so, so it's no biggie. But didn't have to do that as often with the Quest 1. The Quest 1 seemed to remember where it was at when it was on top of my head. But here I put the headset down and I'm kind of in a different spot in the car each time.
Oh, you just got me to-
Okay, so far 116 registered, so that's a good, healthy registration.
I'll try to catch up.
Are you racing tonight, Flyby, or are you just watching, or what are you doing? I assume you're racing.
Guy right now. I can't catch up to him.
Yeah, I caught, before I went to bed last night, I had left my computer on upstairs, so it was actually sitting on your channel. And I saw one of your songs, just watching it just before I turned the machine off. It was really good. Really, really good. I don't remember the name of it. I think you were playing it on YouTube. It was like, it looked like a keyboard on the screen, and like it looked like looking through the windshield of a car or something with rain on it behind it. That's what most of the video was. But it was a really cool song.
B13.
Car wash video. So that's what it was.
Right side, clear right.
Yeah, cool. Had the camera with you, needed a car wash. Yeah, why not, man? It looks cool the way it was blended with the keyboard.
B14, you're currently 1.8 off the pace. That lap was at 104.25.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm kind of doing more of that stuff now, where I'm doing a lot of like hobby filmmaking and video creation, where I never did it before. I only ever did it like professionally. Maybe it was just like I saw it as a money earner and not like a fun thing. Where a lot of my friends were into video production, like in our late teens and through my 20s and stuff. And it just wasn't like, didn't interest me at all. You know, I guess I'd be working all day in a TV studio and I'd come home and last thing I wanted to do was pick up a camera and run around with it, you know. So yeah, a lot of those types of things I never actually did, you know. But I'm doing a lot of it now, like the Halloween videos. There was another one there that I released last week. I'm going to edit together the third and fourth final one installment of those tomorrow.
That's your best lap in this session. That puts you 1.6 seconds off the leader's pace.
I messed that up. Yeah. Well, I still will. I still like do video related stuff for work. My job's a little less video focused now, but still involves video. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can put the Halloween videos in Discord for sure.
Barry.
They're actually for my my soccer coach wanted to do them. He's just really into masks and Halloween and terror stuff, and he's worked for companies that do things like that, like haunted houses and things. So he just had a strong interest in.
You've just done a 103.69.
Sure, the amount of time that he dedicates to the football, sure, the least I could do is make some videos for him. But I really enjoyed the process, so we'll probably do more after Halloween even. Messed up that corner there pretty good. Yes, I'm discovering with these, like, I've never really made horror or terror kind of videos before, but it's all about the sound effects.
Place. It's your best lap in this session. That puts you 1.3 seconds off the leader's pace. You've just done a 103.50.
More time here. I may even just call it after this lap and run to the toilet before the next race. So making stuff like that's a good time. Do more music videos, but producing song and video, yeah, takes a lot, man. There's a lot of effort involved. You need a couple minions, man. That's what you need.
Good lap. That's your quickest today. You're now
102.9
off the pace. That was a 103.00.
Okay. That's it. Make my art and see if you can earn me some money while you're at it. Well, that's it. You know, yeah, you need some help if you're going to be turning out a lot of content, right? You need people on your side. You need people, and you need people that are better than you at different things, right? So if you can sync up with somebody that's like super good at video, or sync up with somebody that's, you know, I don't know, super good at mastering audio tracks or something, you know, that can really kind of push your stuff to the next level, and then you can use your art to support their work as well. You know, that's what it's all about. You know. Okay, I'm going to just jump off here quickly, and I'm going to be right back in about 2 minutes. Just run to the toilet. Okay, sorry about that, folks, and I am back. Now, we're just loading into the next session. So race session is loading and underway. Looking forward to this one. I'm assuming we're going to be in top split here. I don't know for sure. So just bring that music back there a little bit. Yeah, don't know for sure. Assuming we're going to be in top split, but yeah, you never know with these things, right? There we can see it loading in there, and actually I can see the relative has appeared out of nowhere, so maybe the Race Lab apps gods were listening, and let's just see full screen game. Okay, yeah, so there it is. Okay, yeah, having a few issues with that, but yeah, it seems to have just appeared out of nowhere. So I know I made a few adjustments to it last stream, so maybe some of the adjustments I made caused a few issues with it. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. But yeah, happy enough then that it's there. So I'll take it off there so I'm not making you sick as I move my head around. But yeah, I must say I'm getting a little more. I've been kind of updating little by little about the Quest 2. I'm getting more and more comfortable with it as I use it. Kind of feels like pretty normal now. Really enjoying it. And I guess that's the thing with these you know, the upgrade comes in and it seems so significant. Oh, and look, the Race Lab apps thing disappeared as soon as it went into the game mode. I wonder if it's like behind the game or something. No, it's not. That's funny, isn't it? There must be like a bug or an issue or something with it. I wonder if I go into the actual thing and I try and resize it, because I did resize it, so maybe resizing it didn't like the size that I made it or something. Maybe that's the problem. Looks like we're about ready to go into qualification here as well, so I won't spend too much time on it. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to want to come up. So I'll try one more thing here. Let's see if this does it. No. Yeah, that's interesting that it was appearing in the loading menu, but not in the actual race menu. So it must be just a bug with the program. Hopefully it'll be fixed in the next release. And then, yeah, we can get that sorted. So yeah, let's get down to business here. Let's cut that music off. Get out to the track. I'll have to get another beer after this race. Oh, I killed the race sound as well. There we go.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
So Flyby, you still there? Are you planning on doing Charlotte Roval? Or what are you planning on doing? Or some trucks? You were doing trucks this morning, weren't you? Well, probably your last night, my morning. I was gonna say, if you're in a bit of Roval practice, I could jump in with you. Okay, here we go. First time lap. Car just does not want to grip here. All right, there we go. Car number 8 this time, so I'd say we're not first split this time either. I'd say the first split probably got a lot tougher. Seemed to be a lot of people registered for racing. Off to dinner. All right, man. Have a good one.
The leader has just done 102.34. Position.
So 103.8, pretty poor lap. Just can't seem to get those corners on the cold tires. The car just doesn't bite. I'm sure with practice I probably could. Whoa. Yeah, didn't make up enough time there, so.
B13.
And there we shall probably sit, or worse. And 3 minutes left here. Whoa. Okay, so 2 minutes 50 seconds left. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the field here. Sorry, I just lost my mouse, which is a constant in this game. There we go. Okay, and we can see Gunnar there, number 13 car, and Yannick, same as last race. Yannick was in it. He was number 1 car, and we were number 2, and he's number 7. We're number 8. So yeah. James Flannery, we've seen James over last few races. Seen this fella here, James Parker 9. Yeah, a lot of the same. Oscar Lopez. Seen a lot of the same names here. So I'd say we're safely in the same split. Yeah, and it looks like 2.1, 2.0, 1.9K. So hopefully we don't get rear-ended. Let me see if I can. Tip this box up here a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now everything looking nice. Should I get the volume back up so we can hear some other people? Oh, and the one for just have a button for YouTube. It's not working there. Okay, so we must be ready to jump out on the track here. "26 seconds left to go. And yeah, we're right down near the back of the pack with that qualification time. That wasn't great at all. I would have been looking more for high 102s, low 103s. That would have put us in about 8th or 7th place. But yeah, 103.6, not great. But it doesn't seem to matter here because there's a lot of carnage on at this track, and hopefully we can avoid all that off the top. So yeah, just sit back, wait for it all to unfold, and hopefully it doesn't involve us in it. Sure, let's get this volume down here now. Let's get out on the track. Okay, 1:27 left, and in front of us we have Alvaro Rica Munoz, number 10 car, and behind us we got the number 5 car, James Flannery. And just a reminder, if you are tuning in, make sure you like us on Facebook, like the stream, like the actual page itself, please, and follow us on Twitch if you like what you're seeing, and make sure to subscribe and hit notifications on YouTube if you happen to be watching us there. And everybody is very welcome to Boxroom Racing. We are doing our second race of the night here at Tsukuba. Tsukuba. Tricky name to say. Well, tricky name to spell more than it is to say. But yeah, looking forward to a bit of racing action here. We had a 7th place in the first race, which was a good result considering somebody made contact with us.
26 Celsius. Okay, Colin.
Here we go. Skip Barber, Tsukuba.
Go.
Tsukuba.
On your right. Still there.
Stay on the outside here. Stay away from all this.
Car right.
Even if it puts us
Right
at the
side's
back.
clear.
Any little touch of the fenders there is going to be a lot of people collected.
On your left.
See nose cone going.
Still there. Clear
Going
left.
off the road here. Take it easy through here, first lap. First 2 or 3 laps even. There we go, there's always one.
P17.
This car in white up here looks like it's inevitable before he collides with somebody. With sharp movements. Unpredictable movements.
Car right. Right side's clear.
Yeah, I might have
Okay,
made that a little
Colin,
more
just cut the track.
dramatic than it needed to be, but I wanted to make sure I avoided it and didn't get any damage. Mr. Johnington, welcome.
Place. The driver in front of us is car left, clear left.
Okay, currently sitting in 15th place here. Hopefully something will open up soon here for us. Don't know if you're actually in yet, John, or just hit the like button, but looks like we're in second split here again.
That lap was at 103.31.
Had a 7th place finish in the last race after an incident. A little off the pace here. I think the more I drive this track, the worse I'm getting. Need to catch up to this pack up here. Turning 103s here. I need to be turning 102.5s.
Alright Colin, don't let this guy distract you. V14. That lap time was 103.49.
Yeah, that's more like it there.
Yellow flag, caution.
Looks like we're steadily getting freebies here now. Guy behind us is definitely catching us though.
Kevin, do I have a little rear wing damage?
That's a new fastest lap for Blanco, 102.23. Focus on the exits, you can go faster here, V13. That's your fastest lap.
Okay, got down to low 103s. Need to keep building on this. Messed up that corner pretty good there.
New fastest lap for Blanco, 102 and 16. The gap to car right.
Oh man,
Clear right, car right.
it's just the
Clear
way
right.
this goes at
That
this
lap
track.
was at 102.94.
I saw him coming, I moved over. He still went into me. Yeah, very frustrating this week at this track. Dive bombing. He came from nowhere, he just didn't brake. Frame rate's okay. Is it bad for you?
The leader's just done it, 102.19. V16.
No, I mean on the stream, does it look bad or something? Yeah, no issues with FPS here though. So John, been toying around with the idea of doing ARCA Menards. Is that Charlotte Roval?
Alright Colin, you need to pass this track. You're
Be a
losing
bit of
too
gap
much
in the
time.
action though for some practice.
That lap time was 1:03.08.
What's that all about?
Left side. Clear left. Car left. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Fortunately, they all slotted in together.
Hold your line. Clear left.
More entertaining racing here. Yeah, tough to overtake. Extremely hard.
Last lap time was at 1:03.54.
And plus, I keep getting dive bombed or rear-ended as well. Like, I'm not going to do it to anyone else. Well, I mean, you have to take your chance when it's there, but the way the three of these guys got around me was by somebody dive bombing me on the inside and then slamming me out like it was Gran Turismo or something. And just fitting that there's a Gran Turismo logo on the board up there. Car with the red wheels? I didn't notice. Oh, the one in front of me.
Nail him already.
Jim wants blood. Lap 11 to 24, sitting in 16th here. Not great, but good racing, I guess. If I can manage to kind of get up with this pack a little bit better. Okay, up with the pack here now.
Okay, Colin, you're halfway home. Got plenty of fuel. 16th place. Sectors 2 and 3, 2/10 down. Left side. Still there. Clear left. Dempsey is getting closer. The gap's now 2.4.
I think I'm going to have to try and just force my way through this. Somehow. Oh, there's an iRacing logo on the Gran Turismo version. Oh, that's cool, eh? little nod to each other. I guess they know they're not competing like with each other really. Yeah, that's right. My GT Gran Turismo was the first one. That was the one I really played. And I played the hell out of that, man. That was like the first time it felt like I actually had an arcade game in my house. I couldn't believe that I could have another go without having to pay money.
Okay, Colin, keep eye on the pressure. He'll make a mistake. That's your fastest lap today. Car left, clear left.
Kind of really the first time I felt that way. Whoa,
Right side's
it's
clear.
not a video game. Okay, almost took me out there. Yeah, I remember, yeah. Yeah, you weren't into anything 2D, really, were you? Had to be 3D gaming or nothing. Yeah, I was always into it. I remember my old man buying me an Atari. Had a Commodore 64, an NES, a Sega Genesis, Sega CD. There's very little I didn't have. I at least had one console from every generation, I'd say. From Atari 2600 and on.
Don't wait too long. Find that gap. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Oh!
You asshole.
Well, it looked like completely accidental.
He doesn't get hit with you.
Sería el audio, entonces.
Yeah.
O sea, me quitan la posición porque no está por...
Surprised we haven't seen more of that. We really took advantage of incidents in the last race. Might open up an opportunity for us here, though. We've definitely gained a place out of it, but it may open up more of an opportunity.
P15.
Yeah, it's hard to believe I'm racing this hard and this clean and being in P15.
Sean, dive on the inside of this upcoming corner.
in the moment. Yeah, I like how the Skippy moves. Yeah, it slides like a sprint car. You're right. Very slidey.
What you're doing, Titan?
Definitely have to get used to drifting it a little bit. That last corner there especially. Need to get out of your comfort zone if you're
Okay, Colin, stay close. Wait
not
for it
that
to
kind
make
of
a mistake.
driver, you know?
You've just done it, 102.40.
Yeah, I think I've just met my match in this race here because
Behind you.
that last lap there is probably my fastest. One of my fastest.
All right, clear right.
There's another one where you get rear-ended. Man, it's happened so many times. Oh, I think my car is something's wrong.
Car left. He's still there. Clear left, 17th place. What's going on, mate? Come on, get your act together.
Car feels wrong. Not turning the way it should. See if I can bring it home here. Maybe I just met my match in this split here, John.
Push.
Feels like the
Get
car
this
is
guy.
getting no grip on the back tires at all.
Your lap time was at 103.55.
You can hear that acceleration. It's like it's not gripping the ground or something. We got like a flat tire or something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't think there's deflation in the tire model, okay.
Car right. Clear right.
Sorry for that.
Always nice when a back marker goes to overtake you.
Your left line, keep your wits about you.
Mira que
Car
eres
right.
tonto, tío.
He's still there. Right side's clear.
No.
Gap to Dempsey ahead is increasing. It's now 2.4.
Eres tonto.
Well, there's a few kills. Yeah, we set our sights on Gunner at the beginning of the race. It's definitely a lost opportunity for Gunner there. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't he?
.4. 14th. 2 laps left. That last lap was at 103.30.
Wow, 14th. That was a lot of cars that collided there. 3, I guess, we picked up.
Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, it seems to be the thing this week, John, is these back markers are like fighting for position. It's happened to me all night last night as well. I don't know what it is. I don't know if all the gentleman rules are off because the track is so small.
One more to go. That was 103, 120.
My God.
All right, Colin. Lap times are pretty consistent. Right side. Clear right.
You could learn something from Yannick there. Yeah, Yannick's good man. I think we had a tight finish against Yannick, didn't we? Wasn't Yannick the one that we had that like
Left side. Clear left.
1/100th or something, or 1/1000th
Watch out.
finish against?
V14. That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
The boss of the
Están
loss.
dándome otro golpe y según mi compañera que está viendo la carrera dice que es mejor. Pero vamos, después de
Man,
otro
that was a
golpe que te vas
disaster,
dando, alguna no te va a salir bien, campeón.
Pero chaval, mira la puta repetición y mira el golpe que te doy porque...
Yeah, it looks like we lost 39 rating, so we're about where we were when we
Chaval, y
started.
que sin querer. Anda, espabila, es que luego tú me vienes a dar a propósito 3 veces. Espabila, anda.
All right. Enough of
Oye,
that.
¿cómo me has adelantado a mí? ¿Cómo me has adelantado a mí, tío? Sí, sí.
Dime,
This is it's just all part of it, right? All part of the fun, getting hit from behind. Yeah, and it's better than 15th, that's for sure. But yeah, so what to do next, John? So you can either go back in for another race there. I suppose I'll pop over and have a quick look at what split that was. Pretty sure it was split 2. Just waiting for it to load up here. Yeah, second split. But man, that field felt really, really tough. So strength field 1892 just was off pace there. Seemed like. Can have a look here. And down there for the minus 41 actually, so 1844. So I think we were plus 40 or plus 38 or something in the last race. So yeah, we've dropped down a little bit. But yeah, we're roughly in around where we were. So we can either look at doing the Menards race in like, I don't know, it's a long ways away. That's the only problem. It's like a good, did I drink last night? Felt like two. No, I didn't drink last night. But I had one here already, and I may go down and get another one before the next race. But yeah. Let's have a look at, let me have a look at what's available. I can drag this across even. The old school web interface. So ARCA doesn't start till 11:45, and it's only 10:56 right now. So that would give me a lot of practice time, and then jumping into the actual race itself. But it could be a lot of practice time for nothing, or we could just go straight into the next Skippy race here in about 15 minutes. There we are there. There's not really a lot of other options for me this week. I don't own a lot of the other content. Yeah, and I don't have this Milwaukee Mile as well. The Formula Sprint is on the Milwaukee Mile, and the attendance apparently has been brutal this week, so hopefully that series doesn't get pulled. And of course, Rookie Series is... are they on the Roval as well? Looks like it. Street Stock is on Langley. You weren't pleased with that car? Yeah, I never really... I kind of liked it, and I love the idea of it, but it never really kind of... yeah, didn't do it for me either. Had a real trouble kind of like downshifting in it, and I just never felt comfortable. And even watching other people drive it, I can see them like click, 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 and it's not downshifting. Like, so it's not like even a thing with me. It's like a thing that other people have decided to just deal with as well, you know? So whatever it is, you know, low revs, yeah, I guess that's like kind of modern cars like that. And I don't really care for the races are so short, right? I don't really care for that as well. And then you're waiting like ages to get into another race, you know, so I'm not a huge fan of that. So how about we just go back in for some more skippies here, probably the easiest option to do, and then we'll see from there. I know the Charlotte Roval will be a bit fun, all right, but I don't know if I fancy 45 minutes of practice here. It would be a bit kind of dead on the stream, so let's go Skippies. Let's register for another Tsukuba. Maybe what I'll do to keep it interesting is I'll pop down and get myself another beer. So I will be back on in just a minute. Let me just click this so it's loaded into the session before I go. A little bit of Saturday night drinking and driving here. Okay, catch you guys in 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, and welcome back. I got my beer. Sláinte. Talking with Flyby earlier. I'm drinking a Polliner. I think you have Polliner there where you're at, John. Not sure. But yeah, German kind of wheat beer. One of these super cloudy jobbies. Yeah, some of my favorite type. Okay, so it's 11:04, and I think we are in our session, are we? Yeah. We could probably hop out on the track, turn up some track sound here. And yeah, interesting with that Race Lab apps. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow, it's funny because I'm running a separate stream machine from my actual gaming machine. So I spend a lot of time on the stream building stuff and doing things, and I guess sometimes I neglect the actual gaming machine, you know, looking after things like Race Lab apps and all that. So there's been a few updates, but I think I probably just need to uninstall, reinstall.
The leader has just done a 101.59.
See how I get on with that. Okay. Let's get out on the track. So,
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
So John, you've been playing more with the Quest 2?
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line.
Every night I use this headset, just feeling more and more comfortable. Oh, we're kind of all over the track here. Figure this out.
It's just done a 101.50.
I need to figure out a way to be a little more aggressive in this next race. Just trying to make an adjustment there. I think my voice was a bit too loud.
The leader's just done a 101.48.
Everything might be too loud.
Car right. Clear right.
Oh, thought I'd try something different there, and it definitely didn't work.
That's one way to enter the pit lane.
Yeah, I got to do it with style, you know. All right. Always nice when you're getting ridiculed by your by the other drivers.
The leader has just done a 101.38. E42.
All right, and that actually improved us like 12 spots that lap. Just to show you what kind of lap some people are having. I guess maybe it was just getting the time on the board. I think we're at Belle Isle next week, John, as well. I cannot wait. Belle Isle is one of my favorites.
The leader has just done a 101.32. P36, you're now 2.6 seconds off the leader's pace. That lap was a 103.89.
I've heard a lot of people say not to shift up to fourth before that second hairpin. Maybe I'll give it a go. Stay in third and let the engine scream a bit. Just doesn't feel right, but I know I do the manual blipping on the downshift, so my downshifting is a little bit different from some other drivers that don't do that.
The leader's just done a 101.28. P24, that's your fastest lap. You're currently 2.1 off the pace.
We'll stay in third here. Obviously threw off my whole timing, but yeah, we came out of it faster.
Second place. Good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Okay, Dan, a bit of time here. Much better final corner there.
P20, good lap. That's your quickest today. That puts you 1.8 off the pace. That lap time was 103.04.
Okay, we're getting close now to race session.
That's your best lap in the session. You're now 1.5 off the pace. That was 102.82.
Yeah, and what felt like a bad corner there gave me a lot of time, so I think I'm doing that last corner all wrong. Want to hear about me cooking up some super fries? Oh, nice. Hit me up on my Patreon.
14, it's your best lap in this
Check
session.
in on the
You're
Discord,
currently
man.
1.3 off the leader's pace.
Is Box Room Racing getting too commercial for you, John? I could start posting like the pre-racing, trying to desperately plead with the kids to go to sleep so I can race. Yeah, super fries don't pay for themselves. Super fries are good, I must say. If they sold them over here, they'd be super chips. I guess they still refer to them in as fries in like McDonald's or something like that. But yeah, who else is on tonight? Just looking around the Twitch here. Oh, I can see it. Is that my GoPro going a bit jaggy? Let's have a look at. Oh, it seemed like it was the whole machine. No, I think it's the GoPro. Having issues. I've seen that once or twice before, but I haven't seen it in a little while. What do you think of the old guitar got rocking? Oh, Sassy's online. Tune into Sassy later, maybe. He's still going.
Checkered flags out, 14th.
Okay, so our session is ready. There's about a minute left before qualification starts, so we'll hang on. We'll hang on till then. But yeah, sure, shoot. Oh yeah, with the guitar as well, I mounted it, but I did put a little bracket behind it so the light filled in behind it. You know, it wasn't blocking the light because the light is up late, and so little industry trick there for you, you know. But yeah, shoot with your question. Is this gonna be a long one or a creepy one or what? A marginalized group? What do you mean by that?
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 25 Celsius.
No. It's LGBTQ, isn't it? LGBTQ SR. But no, I don't think so. Definitely a different breed of people, that's for sure. And then within the sim racing community, you have the Skippy sim racing community, which is a different thing onto its own, as I've discovered. Met some really good people that stream Skippies. Let's kill this music and let's get qualifying. Yeah, I met some really good people that stream Skippies. Really enjoying it. So we are car number 2, so maybe we're in third split.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. All right, Colin, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
You have chicken now. Oh, Flyby. You make me hungry, man. Actually, I'm not hungry. I'm still drinking, and I'm not drunk yet, so I'm not there yet. And you think you think they are in the LGBTQ? Well, there was that one ad that I thought was awesome, where it was well, I guess it's a meme, where it's a guy and a girl meeting, and he asked her what she does for a living. She says she's a model on Instagram, and he says he's a racer on iRacing. Probably about the same, I guess. Okay, so here we go. Need to somehow find a way to qualify better. There's just no way to pass in this track. Skippy shaped busty sock. I'm sure Flyby could design up a special Skippy car for that occasion.
You've just done a 103.08. The leader's just done it 102.11.
102.1 qualifying? Gotta be kidding me. I think I'm doing iRacing wrong or something. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Flyby. Get that Pride paint scheme going. I would assume there's some in trading paints already.
V14. That puts you 1.1 seconds off the pace.
Wow, man. Maybe we are still in split 2, and I hope, because my results are not good. Yeah, Yannick, Gunner. That's Gunner with that 102.1. That's an impressive lap time. Sean Dempsey, yeah, these are all the same guys we've been racing all night, so yeah, tough. We got 3:29 before the start of the race. Kick on some music here. So let me catch up here. Just for being unique and amazing weirdos, Skippy racers deserve their own distinction. Yeah, for sure, man. Marching in a parade. Did Flyby finish ahead of, do you finish ahead of Gunner? Well, he's got to catch up to Gunner first. Was Gunner in the charity race yesterday? Well, you were closing in on me, man. You were pretty close to my pace there yesterday. My pace hasn't been good all week though, but yeah, you were closing in on me. That's for sure. I was getting annoyed though, and it's probably why I took that stupid risk. Like the guy in front of me was really holding me up, so I tried to get around him a couple times, and that's not the track which was dumb. I tried to get around him at that corner. I mean, and then I had the long straight coming up, so like I didn't follow my own advice, which would have been to you know, just wait till you get out onto the straight, you know, like get a better out than him out of that section and just overtake him cleanly on the straight going into the first corner. That would have been the smart move to make, but yeah, I didn't make the smart move. I decided to crash into the side of him and ruin our chance at having a showdown, you know. Oh, boy, hey, what can you do? What can you do? What time are we at here now? So it looks like we are starting P16, so bad. And I'm the next car in front of me had a 102, and we had a 103.081. So yeah, my pace is definitely off on this track, that's for sure. Looks like everybody's got it down now. Yeah, what can you do? Minute 25 before the race, before the grid opens up. Just make sure about that now. Yeah, still in the qualification session. Here, I'll stick it on this one and forget to move it over to the race. Please remind me if I forget. I'm terrible for it. There's no more IR, just gunner points. Yeah, he's up at the front, so I'll have to wait for a accident in order for me to overtake him. But yeah, in at a tough here this week. So I think we'll just push and try to enjoy some back of the pack racing as much as we can to take advantage of any accidents that are happening. Try to avoid them all myself. Sorry, I'm looking at this camera here. Yeah, trying to avoid them all myself and see if we can, number one, have an entertaining race for you guys to watch, a bit of close racing going on, and number two, see how high we can place to minimize our I-rating loss, because next week we are at Belle Isle. I believe it's Belle Isle next week, and I love that track, and I don't know what I'm going to be like because I'm only kind of new up in the upper getting in around split 2 and split 1. So I'm only new kind of here, so I don't know what my times will be like compared to other drivers driving that track. And I assume if they're up in the higher splits, then they have probably driven it a lot more than I have.
That's the end of the session. P16.
So P16. All right, let's get out onto the track. All right, let me go full screen here so I don't forget. Okay, awesome. We're in full screen. Music is down. We're rocking. We're looking good. Let me just okay, got my data screen in the right spot.
Radio check.
Hey, Paul, hear you loud and clear. And we got Paul in the race. Awesome. Scary moves. Okay, minute 5. Not hearing you, Yannick.
P16. The air temp is 22 Celsius.
Vlad in front of us, Drew behind us.
Colin, stay calm. Focus.
Oh, somebody black flag behind us.
Green.
Did notice Paul on the list there.
On your left. You're in the middle. Clear right. Car left. Clear all round. Car right. He's still there. Right side's clear. Car right. Hold your line.
Take that in a second there.
Hold your line.
Right to our inside.
He's still there.
Obviously, you're going to stay there.
Still there.
Take the wide
Still there.
route around here.
He's still there. Clear right.
That rusty, skippy look. Yeah, scary moves, Paul. Yeah. You know scary moves? Lovely fella. I was asking him because he has a very thick Dutch accent. So I was asking him if he had ever seen Austin Powers Goldmember. And he hadn't. He'd seen, I think, the first one.
Okay, Colin.
And I was like, oh man, you have to see that. As a Dutch person, you have
On
to
your
see
right.
that. Or maybe it would just be highly
your line.
insulting.
Right
I don't know.
side's clear.
But his accent is very similar.
has just done a 102.48. Left side,
That guy really flew up behind me on the
Still
inside.
clear left.
Yeah, it is underrated as far as the engine sounds go. It's good, isn't it?
Car left, clear left.
Come on, man. Every race tonight, that's happened. Every single race. I think if you don't have good pace, that's just going to happen to you. Hopefully his front wing's damaged and we'll catch him easily.
18th.
Well, he came flying up from behind me. I had no reason to think that he wasn't beside me when I turned into the corner. So he had no right to be there, in my opinion. But sure, we'll look at it in the replay afterwards. That would have been lap 3.
Okay, Colin, you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 1.2.
Yeah, the space wasn't there though, yeah. But it's up to him if he's behind, you know, if he's going to be the one bombing, dive bombing, he needs to make sure, you know, that space is there.
Sector 3 is 0.30 off the pace.
And I think the issue at this track and why it's happening so much is these corners, you can't take a straight braking line into them. You have to kind of take an angled. See, as I come out of there, I'm like angling across the track. But everybody knows that, right? So you know that as somebody's braking in a straight line, they're going to be heading towards the apex. Like, it's not a straight line up the track, but it's a straight line towards the apex as you're downshifting. Yeah, we'll have a look after lap 3, right? But that exact incident there has happened to me every race tonight.
The leader has just done 102.02.
Oh man, I really messed up there. We're right at the back of the grid. Really not doing well in this track here tonight.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Okay, a couple freebies. We need some more freebies here. But as we know anyways, John, whether it's his fault or my fault or whatever, that only happened because my pace is off and he's catching me. If I was faster, he wouldn't have caught up to me. Yeah, if it always happens, must be a way around it. But watching the streaming all week from Tsukuba, everybody's complaining about it. People are just dive bombing all over the place because there's nowhere to pass, right? So people are taking stupid risks. Just seems to be.
B15, sector 1 is 0.6 off
It's
the
not
pace.
just me, we'll say, you know.
The gap ahead is now 1.1 seconds.
It's easier to be safe saying that all. Yeah, it's easier to be safe when you're the guy overtaking others. If I'm being overtaken, then I'm up to leaving it up to them to do it safely. Yeah. Yeah, it's my pace that's killing me here.
Okay, Colin, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. That's your best lap in this session.
Fair play to that guy. Alright, looks like Paul had an incident. He's in behind us now. Was that Paul coming out of the pits? Might have been.
Your lap time was 102.45, yellow flag.
Okay, a couple more freebies. Hopefully we can freebie our way to not losing I rating. A lot of cars grouped in here together. Sorry to your Patreon fans. We'll get there, John. We'll get there. You'll have to pay money to watch this soon. Oh, super fries were a disaster. Yeah, you need super fries in there like super hot. You still go by Fahrenheit for ovens in Canada, right? Over here it'd be Celsius.
Okay, Colin, relax, focus, keep it smooth.
220 minimum for super fries.
6.
What, 450 should be? You can always make bad fries work though by over salting and ketchuping the hell out of them. It doesn't make them taste any better, it just makes them salty with lots of ketchup. You can do the same to good chips.
That lap was at 102.38. Okay, Colin, keep firing on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Gonna have to dive bomb sooner or later here.
You've just done at 102.72.
Pre-flavored. Oh no. That is pretty super though. Had a good long chat with Damon today, John. Discussing matters. Good to catch up with him. Did you? You got a message?
All right, Colin, halfway home.
Somebody else
Looks
found
good,
you.
13th place. That lap was at 102.49.
I hadn't spoken to him in a while.
The guy behind has just done at 101.92. Come on, stop fannying about. Fucking pass him.
Jim's right. He's always fucking right, goddammit. Yeah, fair play to Damon anyways. Still making his films, still living the dream. I love it when somebody's doing what they want.
Left side.
Well, a few cheeky passes there.
Still there. Still there. Still there. He's still there. Clear left.
Definitely took advantage of that situation.
Tenth position. Your lap time was at 103.39.
Still a lot of laps to go here.
Okay, Colin, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
Hear from the other sim racer guy. Who's that? The troll from last night? The one who interrogates squirrels.
Your last lap time was at 102.28.
I don't know if I follow.
The gap to King ahead is now 0.9.
I'm not going to start passing probably.
Gunner's in 5th. Looks like he has the better of us this race, barring any major incident.
You've just done at 102.24.
Yeah, YouTube fans should be able to chat. Is it not showing up? No? Oh, maybe there's an issue with it. Oh,
The gap behind
so
is
I
now
assume that
1.4.
that would mean that that's Mike Moose. I didn't realize, yeah, obviously the chat's not working or something. Oh, that's a pity. Alright, Mike Moose, what's the story? I can't see your comments, but I'll post them anyways, and I'll head on over to YouTube and have a look manually after the race. Much apologies for the technical difficulties. I was unaware there was an issue. Facebook chat and Twitch chat have both been working okay. Or maybe John Jay, if you want to relay some comments on behalf of Mr. Moose. Yeah, it must be an issue with the Streamlabs servers or something. I had an issue last week. My stream died last week after 2 or 3 races. Completely died. Couldn't get it back working again.
The leader's just done a 101.55.
Squirrel integrity. Oh! Oh, I know what you're talking about. Don't know, man. Haven't spoke to him. Cute Tizzle. I haven't spoke to him.
E10.
I'll have to get back on him. Every time I speak to him, he says, yeah, I'm down. I've just got a bunch of stuff going on, and I'll be back in next week or whatever, but
We apologize for that.
I guess life is just getting in the way, yeah? Yeah, it'd be great to get us all on. Get yourself back online, John. So you and me would be in some of the same races? Yeah, you got stuff going on too, but you're not racing. You are watching though, fair enough. Which is going to be killer for me when you're back racing, is I'm not going to get all these wonderful comments because you're going to be racing. You'll have to just jump on the stream between races or something. I have to see if I can get Q Tizzle to jump on a PRR stream here.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Oh, that was a bad rejoin.
Parker is reeling you in. The gap's now 0.7. Push now. The guy behind is catching.
Okay, lap 21 to 24. Calling sick to participate. Maybe over the Christmas time you can get some good streaming going.
E9. That was a 102.36. Okay, Colin. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Or what's Christmas time like for iRacing? Is it actually on Christmas Day, or do they take a day off, or what do they do? Or is their whole like end of the year like crappy week where there's no official races, or like a week 13 on steroids. Yeah, looks like James Parker is gonna try dive bombing me. I'll just be defensive here now. Well, I'm sorry, he's not gonna dive bomb me, but he's in the position to if he wants to.
Come on, don't make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around. 2 to go. Car left. Clear left.
He wants it, he's gonna have to go the long way.
Left side. Still there. Clear left.
He may have me here though.
Right side. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Last lap. That lap time was 102.41. Come on, Colin. Keep pushing. We might get him back.
My right, it's the last lap here, John.
Good race, man.
Yeah, I think he's got me all right. Oh, he disappeared. Does it count?
10th position. Okay, that's the finish.
Oh,
Well
man.
done, mate.
Okay, P10. Happy enough with that. Good racing there, James. So you tell people at work that in your free time you pretend to be an amateur race car driver. Kind of. Too busy crying on Christmas? Oh, didn't we have an incident on lap 3 to review here? Eat alone in the lunchroom? I would expect nothing less from you. I don't know if that makes it worse. Alright, trying to find the mouse. Can't find the mouse. There we go. So let's go back to lap 3. To where John blamed me for this incident. And who was it? Was it this lad? Oh, sorry, I'm going... No, it couldn't have been lap 3 because that's him up there, right? And I was chasing them. Oh, sorry, this is lap 4. This is him here. No, he had no business being there. I was following a very predictable line. That's my defense anyways. you can't just be giving that space just because you think somebody may go into it, you know? So I can see he sees a big hole here at this point, but I'm clearly coming across for the corner, right? I didn't steer into him. Yeah. Well, at least we finished ahead of him anyways, as far as I remember. Where's he, Vlad? Yeah, we finished in front of him. Pity, because that could have put us a good bit ahead. Oh well, yeah, whatevs. Whatevs. Oh man. Next race, we go back to Tsukuba for one more. Now let me head over to oh yeah, I can see my own comments there. Mike Moose is saying looks like Vettel plays ice racing. Frank's, yeah, it looks like chat's not coming through, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, sure, we'll do another Skippy race here, which is tough for me because I'm not doing too well at this track. But I guess P10 is okay. We took advantage of some incidents there, but yeah, pace is definitely off, and it's not getting any better. It doesn't seem. So I'll continue through here. We'll have a look at the I rating, which could be a disaster any of these races soon. I'm actually quite surprised though how little accidents there's been in the last couple of races. First race we did tonight, John, you missed it, was chaos. There was cars everywhere, all over the place. So results of the last session confirmed. It was second split, and I gained no, I lost 3 I rating for my 10th place finish, so I'm down to 1841. Car number 2. So hopefully attendance doesn't drop off here and I get jumped into top split or something, because I'm not able for it. It seems. Yeah, I wonder why this. Chat's not showing up. Don't know. Must have just been lost in the matrix there somewhere. But sure, what can you do? Okay, let's register for the next race. Turn this music back a bit. John J. Johnington wants another race. You shall have it. Let me get out to it here. And yes, make sure, I know John's been teasing about it, but make sure you do visit the Discord. If you're into Discord, I set up a Discord channel there. So make sure you visit. The link is in, it's on the About page of the Twitch feed, or it's in the actual title of the race if you want to copy and paste it into your browser. Don't know if you use Discord or not. It's kind of a new thing for me, so yeah. You're watching close on YouTube channel for activity. Yeah, I'm watching there as well. Pace is more than just a salsa. Oh yeah, I see comments going on over there. All right, I'll have to pull that up and share it on the screen or something. I'll have to figure out a way to cut that in. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. I'd have to stop the stream and start it again to include it, which is probably more risky than anything else. Pace is a brand of salsa. Salsa selection is very, very slim pickings in Ireland. There's like Tostitos or Tesco brand, and both aren't very good. Or you can get like kind of like a homemade kind, which isn't very good either. Doesn't taste like salsa really, you know. Not saucy, it's just too much veg with no sauce in it, you know. Yeah, good salsa. I miss good salsa, and it's really expensive. It's like for a little thing, it's like really pricey. So if you're making, if you're rolling up burritos over here, John, it's going to cost a pretty penny. You'd be looking at €100 probably to roll up the amount of burritos that you'd put in the freezer. It spices up the streams. Yeah, Mike. Should put a big Dreamcast logo on the front of the Quest. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It does have that same look, doesn't it? Nice swirl right there. Kind of represent the area here too. There's an old kind of Irish logo of the Meath area. I think the original tribes had this like swirl kind of logo, very similar to the Dreamcast logo. Maybe 2 swirls for eyes. What do you think? One for each eyeball. No. All right, we're loading into the next session here. Gonna do another race at Tsukuba. One more race for the night. I'd be lying if I was saying that I've been really enjoying this racing. It's been really difficult, and I haven't been doing very well. So,
Radio check.
just one in the middle, or else it doesn't read as DC. Yeah, possibly. I'll have to look at that. I bought like a color printer there, so maybe I can get like, kind of like sticker paper or something where I can print it out, or order one up, get a high quality one sent in. All right, we're kind of back ready to go with the track here. Orange or blue? Yeah, it was blue, like the early one. Was it the really early one? Orange is kind of what I remember. I was a late adopter of the DC. I still think it's the best system I ever owned, though. The Xbox 360 is probably a close second. I got the Xbox 360 kind of late. I actually really didn't like the Xbox 360 like when it was launched. I didn't really care for it in a lot of the games that came out for it, but kind of near the end they released like not near the end I guess, but like within 5 years maybe from the end of the console. I bought one and it was just awesome. Like some of the new games, I think it was Halo Reach that came out. It was like the launch title with it or whatever. I got it with the Xbox and it was just awesome. The Halo games just blew me away because they're like full-on multiplayer, like cooperative mission multiplayer, and you could do it remotely. So I had a friend that I worked with, and the two of us used to play through all the Halo games released after. I think there was Halo 4 after that as well, and we played the two of them like to death online together in kind of 2-hour stints. And it was just awesome, like first-person story mode, cooperative. Sorry, I'll jump out of here so I'm not making you sick. First-person shooter, story mode, cooperative. You could do up to 4 players cooperative. It was just awesome. And then with Halo, they just kept releasing more episodes. So like we'd finish the game, and the fella that I was playing with was really, really into his gaming. So he'd know all the different achievement pops on the Xbox that you'd go for. So he'd be like, okay, now we got to go into level 4 and set the difficulty to here, and then at this point in the map we have to do something. So we'd be going after all those things as well. You know, I would have never been into it enough to search all those things out, but it was cool. It was a good thing to search for. You know, it was made it a lot more fun. And then yeah, Xbox just kept releasing kind of new chapters to the story, and the story was really good too. So they just kept coming up with more hour after hour of gameplay, like as the game went on. So it was the one game, like he used to buy games and sell them, and it was the one game where he would buy it and not sell it. You know, that would be the one you just hang on to because it just kept delivering over and over and over again. You know, well, Destiny was the same company, right? Destiny was made by Bungie too, right? But yeah, I never really played Destiny. Never got too into it. But yeah, those Halo games for a little while, I was really into it. I kind of got off the sim racing. I was into the Dirt the Dirt series before Dirt Rally came out. I was really into Dirt 2. Never really got into Dirt 3. But Dirt 2 had some really cool stuff in it. You know, PC racing.
Siema, wczoraj na Discordzie jesteśmy.
Dobra.
Okay. Let's get out on the track, maybe turn a lap or two here. Rian, good man yourself. Haven't seen you in a while. How's things? What sim racing always needed was online multiplayer, and you're right. It did. And I guess GTR 2 was kind of the first. GTR or GTR 2 would have been the first kind of real online multiplayer. But the online races were crap. Like they weren't great. But the modding community was good. It was as good as Assetto Corsa, I guess. Don't know if every generation needs a game like that, or everybody just seems to make tracks for it. But good. Playing some F1 online here myself at the moment. Oh yeah, cool. How you getting on with the F1s? And the real question is, did you get yourself a Quest 2 yet?
Just done a 103.73.
Yeah, I haven't played any of the F1, haven't played anything non-VR essentially. Well, I pretty much haven't played anything non-iRacing. I did get Dash Racing for the Quest 2, and it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know if I was talking about it on the channel here or not. It's like Mario Kart, like a poor man's Mario Kart. But your freehand is what you throw all the, you know, their version of the green shells and red shells and all that stuff. And but it's like full open comms the whole time. So like you start out in like a little room where you're like matched up against 4 other cars, and you're looking across at the guys and you can see them waving their arms around. And like straight away there was a dude in there just like, oh dude, I'm so stoned, this is awesome. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. My wife's looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? I just wasn't expecting it. It really caught me off guard. But man, yeah, it was really, really fun. I haven't played too much more of it though. I'll have to get back at it. Well, your Quest 2's on the way. Yeah, I'm about to start a race. Yeah. Nice, man.
Fastest lap for Almeida.
Good to hear you're still in the sim racing. We've got to get you over to iRacing at some point.
2.55.
So you do some damage when you get over here. You got to swallow your ego though and work your way up to F1 in iRacing. Starting a Mazda Miata. Yeah, I was like kind of debating on whether I buy the Quest 2 or not. and then I watched the presentation, like the was it Facebook Connect? Used to be Oculus Connect. I watched that, and like within 10 minutes, I was just like, okay, take my money. Like, I wasn't even expecting, like, wanting it, but I don't really buy. Well, I mean, I buy stuff. Obviously, I've spent money on the stream here and whatever, but I don't buy a lot of like video game tech anymore. Not buying a new console every couple of years. These kinds of things. So I suppose I'm into the VR, so I'll just buy the new one when it comes out. You know?
It's just done on 102.44.
Definitely the best value for money. It's amazing how much hate is online, though, how much fanboyism and how much hate there is for the Quest. I mean, it's awesome. Like, I don't get it, you know? I watched a video there today. It was posted on Facebook, and it was of a guy saying that he's seen hundreds of posts of the Elite Strap breaking, and he was recommending everybody not buy the Elite Strap. But he showed like three photos of broken Elite Straps, and the thumbnail for his video was a perfectly fine Elite Strap with like a really badly photoshopped job of a broken one. So like he couldn't even get an example for his thumbnail. Yeah, Facebook sign-in thing does really upset people too. Yeah, I get it. I kind of get it, but at the same time, when you have an Xbox, you have to sign into your Microsoft account. And people say like, well, it's not social media, but it is. It's LinkedIn, right? So I mean, all these things now are, you know, big companies are just buying everybody up, and you have to sign into their big central thing, whatever thing it is that you buy, you know. I guess Steam would be different. It's your Steam account. I guess there is no social media company, but I mean, those things are $1,000, right?
P19, you're currently 1.6 off the pace. Your lap time was 104.01.
You've committed to the PS5, yeah. Yeah. I think it's a bit early to commit to one or the other, to be honest. You're a PS guy though, right? So committed to PS5 coming out in November, but gaming PC definitely in the works. Yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, it kind of blew me away how bad the Xbox did in the last generation. And I bought an Xbox One, and I was really disappointed with it. I think it's the worst console I've ever owned.
P21, that's your best lap in the session. You're now 1.4 seconds.
But I'm not so convinced that the PS5 is going to be that much better again this generation. Have you seen that deal Xbox is doing where you can like, you get Xbox Live and you get Game Pass, and you like pay per month for the system, and it works out to be like $35 US a month, and you get it cheaper than you would be if you bought it outright. And it works out to be like $35 a month, and then you pay it off in like 2 years or whatever it is. And then at the end of it, you have to obviously still buy Game Pass and Xbox Live, but you get the system for like $60 cheaper than is being offered. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's different, right? Everybody's into different systems. I've had different ones through different generations. I had the original PlayStation. I'd never had an original Xbox, but I'd had a Dreamcast at the time.
16th place. That's your best lap in this session. You've just done
And then
1.48.
I did eventually buy a PS2, but it was when it was like a slim model, like way when it was like done already. PS3 was probably already out or just about to be out. I just bought a PS2 because I was kind of like, I don't know, half broke and living like a college kid in Dublin city centre. So I bought one with like FIFA and Pro Evolution and just played with the lads in the house. Never really cared much about it, but I bought a 360 after that. No, I bought a Nintendo Wii. That's right. Yeah, so I really bounced around generations through consoles. Yeah, I had Nintendo Wii, and then I bought a 360. Then, kind of late in that life cycle. But yeah, Xbox One. The only reason why I bought the Xbox One was for NHL ice hockey, and I kind of haven't really played that much. Stopped playing that, so I think that's the end of me in consoles for a while. There's nothing really on them that I'd want to play. And if there's anything on Xbox Connect or Xbox that I want, is you can play it on PC anyways, right? The Xbox subscription service. I think they offer it all on PC. I don't know. One thing I would really like to do, and this iRacing is killing all my time though, is I would really like to get into back into Red Dead Redemption 2, because it was awesome. I started it, and I forget what happened. Something happened in the personal life. Just got really busy work-wise or something. And I started it, and I was really liking it, and then I kind of just stopped playing it. And then there was an issue with my Xbox 360 where it wouldn't read discs, and I eventually got fed up with it, and I just smacked it around one day, and then it started reading discs again. So on top of it all, that system was unreliable. Stopped reading discs. But yeah, picked up a few kind of cool games on 360, though. I did get like Sega Bass Fishing and a few kind of like retro games from like the Dreamcast that I really liked. I thought that was kind of cool. But nothing to do with the 360 itself, just more to do with retro game and it having them offered there. But yeah, I can see it. I can see why people are definitely attracted to PlayStation. They have a really good kind of exclusives, So if you're into gaming, you could definitely be into the exclusives they have to offer. I'd just be a little weary with this generation coming up. I think PS3 to me was a disaster. Like I know it did all right, sold all right, but like I used it a couple times and it just seemed like mammoth and not very good, and I know it was hard to program for as well. So I think every generation has its winner, and I'm not so sure that the PS5 is going to run away with it this time like they did last generation. Not that I'm an Xbox fanboy or anything, but I'm just a little cautious. I don't buy systems generally on the day they come out unless they're VR. Apparently within 10 minutes of like watching the announcement, I'm like pre-ordering it. So we got about 15 seconds left till we get going here. All right, cool. Looks like I need to get a bit of light on that guitar, John. Looks a little dark, a little dim in the background.
Decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
I don't know how I'm going to do that. I don't think I can really. I need to pin spot it. I need to get a profile light and pin spot that guitar, which I don't think is happening on my budget. Okay, qualification is open. Let's get it on the track. Let's qualify.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
We are car number 14, so...
Okay, Colin, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means we're up a split or we're down a split or we're still in the same one. Probably still in the same one, I'd reckon. I hope we're not up one anyways. Yeah, I think it's been a while, John, since I've been kind of out of track going into races and not feeling like I'm competitive, and I'm feeling like that tonight. Not really competitive here at all.
It's now 29 Celsius.
Okay. See if we can get a decent time here. doing that, I won't. Yeah, it's free, yeah. Might be a factor. I know a lot of people avoid Belle Isle as well, so next week we might see attendance down a good bit. I know Paul, who jumps on the stream there, had said last season that he won't drive Belle Isle because of the walls being so close, and VR upsets him a little bit. I love it. I love the feeling of speed of that track. Some of the corners there are just so much fun.
Fastest lap for Levantia, 102.48.
Yeah, really not good times there. So I think we're going to be near the back of the pack again starting. For sure. For sure we are. So, Oscar, James Parker, we've seen tonight. Oh, and let's see if we can get some of these overlays on, because I noticed none of them are on. And standings. Oh, and there's a 4K driver, so it looks like we're probably top split here, John. Yay. Yeah, I gotta start outsourcing. Yeah, it's too much for me to be doing here, isn't there? And I'm missing the production value add here. A little bit of music. Yeah, so I think we're top split here. There's one fella that's got, yeah, 4K, 2.6K. Yeah, so I think we're bumped up and we're number 13 car. So it must have been a bit of a drop off, in attendance here for this race over the last one. But sure, it's only going to make it more difficult for us. And even still, I don't recognize a lot of the names from Top Split here as well. Not the usual heavy hitters that we saw last night in Ben's stream. Yeah, you never know, and that's why we're racing. We never know. We never know, right? You never know. Big Top Split win. Yeah, let's do it, man. A big, like, tornado comes in or a tsunami comes in into Tsukuba. Takes everybody out but me. Somehow it goes around me. Came here to watch you win. Well, hey, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try. And we're going to do everything we can to get ourselves a victory here. It looks like, yeah, sometimes when I put this on my head, I guess it depends on the sensor. It stops moving around, which would be kind of cool if I could somehow make it do that. More often, so I don't have to switch to another shot, because I don't want to make you sick as I'm moving my head around here. It makes it, yeah, it would be magical, wouldn't it? We'll get a top split win here one day, John. It'll happen. was a long road to get to being in some of the top split races, but we'll get one day. Maybe on a track that I'm really good at, and when some of the unbeatables are not racing. And we got 54 seconds left, and it looks like we're starting back in 15th place at the moment, unless the number 1 car, who hasn't qualified yet, has something to say about that. Yeah. So this one should be interesting. Definitely don't have the nerves going into top split races that I did that first one in where were we? Watkins Glen. You know, that felt like that was well earned though. No word back from Mike Moose there.
That's the end of the session. P15.
Okay, P15, so no better, no worse than the last split anyways. This is probably our he's gone, is he? This is probably our highest rank in the top split, eh? Last the first challenge for Antonio here. Top driver. Didn't qualify. Okay, and we're on the right feed here. Yep. Okay, great. Probably listening to some country. Probably. That would make sense. So in front of us, we got the number 19 car, Thomas Weaver, and behind us, we have the number 12 car, Nathan Rowe. So yeah, we'll just do our best to avoid any collisions and see if we can keep ourselves mid-pack with an opportunity to strike. 52 seconds left till the off here. Skip Barber in Tsukuba. So I was also talking to Flyby John about maybe getting some paintwork or getting a logo created or something like that. Do you have any ideas for the Boxroom Racing image? Obviously, I put one together out of clip art, but yeah, you could get a cool looking logo, freshly designed, super unique, to add to the branding. So we're going right down to the wire here.
The track temp is 28 Celsius. The air temp is 27
Clip art is
Celsius.
fine, yeah.
Alright, Colin, here we go. Don't fuck this up. Go, go, go.
Alright, Skip Barber, Tsukuba, top split here.
Right side. Still there. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. Car right.
Oh, some
Right,
action
clear.
beside us. Somehow we managed to avoid it all.
Good start.
Well, not quite. We did get nailed with some car contact.
Still there. Clear left. Car left. He's still there.
And we're alive anyways.
Still there.
And I'm out of the draft here.
Hold your line.
Good man moving over for me.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
Got to take it easy on the first lap.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear left, B13.
That guy paid the price going on the outside. And again,
Clear right.
just keep getting rear-ended every race. pit for repairs. I don't know, John. Don't know what I could have done differently. This happens every race.
The leader's just done a 102.54. Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour, 100 meters. It's fine, you got loads. 50 meters.
No, I think it's happening to everybody. Watching the all the streams this week,
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
it happened to Ben like every race, and the one race it didn't happen to me won. The one stream I was watching his.
Pit 17th place.
Well, I'm not going abnormally slow, and I'm just getting plowed into straight from behind. I mean, that one there was no getting out of the way of that. So this is going to be a really big I-rating hit here. It's enough to make me just be finished with this track for the week after tonight.
P16.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on the SOF. And if others get taken out of the race, I guess.
That's a new fastest lap for Navantia, 102.47. The gap in front is now 7.4 seconds. That lap was at 103.58.
Yeah, lots of time left. We're in P16 here. We're well out of it, obviously, but anything could happen, right? Not if I'm driving it like that. I'm not going to catch anybody. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair enough point, John.
The car ahead has just done a 102.39. Fifteenth place. Yellow flag, watch out. The guy behind has just done a 102.39.
What do you think about weather being added, John? iRacing was kind of hinting at that again. Weather's coming.
14th. That was at 103.40. Good lap. That's your quickest today.
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing.
Okay, Colin, you're in the sky. The gap's now 11 seconds.
They should make it super realistic, like if they don't race Skip Barbers in the rain, they just randomly have rain and the race just gets cancelled.
The race is done, mate. You hit me on the corner, man.
Bit of fighting going on there. Turned it up so we could hear.
That lap time was 103.09.
Yeah, it will affect participation, won't it? Yeah. Unless it was just random, like, you know, you enter a race and you don't know what the weather is. And just one race could
Fastest lap for
rain and the next
Navantia,
isn't.
102.00.
Like, who knows? Keep it dry like your family, yeah. Who knows though, John? Maybe I'm like an iRacing rain fucking expert, you know? And we won't know until they bring it in, right? Like, maybe I'm a specialist.
You've just done at 103.22. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Got a dry family. Oh, touched a bit of grass there. Almost paid the price. I'm just looking at them to do something to give me an advantage here.
You're in the sky and the gap's now 10 seconds.
So I'm 23 seconds behind the leaders here. Hopefully I don't get lapped, which is seeming more and more possible like it's going to happen. Although if I'm losing a second a lap here, I'm fine.
Okay, Colin, we've got chances here. Let's make sure we can take them. B13.
Oh, B13 now.
Sorry, Alberto. What are you doing, man? Come on.
Looks like it's pretty tight up the top there between 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, getting lapped really does take the piss out of it.
That last lap was at 103.38.
I guess if it's going to happen anywhere, it's going to happen here, right? With like 1 minute lap times. If you're getting lapped at Spa or something, you're having some problems, man. I mean, I guess I did have to go into the pits, but yeah. My lap times are not great here. They're much slower than they were even earlier in the night.
Navantia is now leading.
Antonio, go away.
Is he giving me?
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Cheers. Yeah, he's got a damaged car. That's classy driving, isn't it, John? I'd do the same. Well, that was a back marker.
Okay, Colin, you're halfway home. Your fuel is fine. 13th place. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 102.05. You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 8.7 seconds.
Come on, let's catch him.
Good lap. That's your best in the session.
Try to get used to the SRF. Yeah, it is a tricky car, and I think it was at Summit Point, and the one thing I didn't realize is I had the revs way too high in it. I think it has to be really low, right? I was like blowing the engine. I didn't even realize. You have to like shift like way below where it sounds like you should. And then I started putting down some decent times at Summit Point, I think it was. It was just a practice session, you know. But yeah, I probably should. I should look into that car. You don't see it a lot being streamed.
101.74.
I've seen Matt, what's his name? Matt Malone do it. Sure, he's an old school iRacing guy, right? He'd be in love with it. Yeah, it looks like a bathtub, right? Such a cool name for such a poor looking vehicle. Spec Racer Ford. It sounds like it's like futuristic, like it should have like a glass dome or something over top of the cockpit. Or it's like the name of a racing game launch title for the PlayStation.
Pretty consistent.
Spec Racer. Let the revs get too low there. Like Speed Racer, yeah. Did you buy any of those old school mini systems, John? I picked up most of them. And I hacked pretty much all of them. The kids love playing them. They love playing the old school games. Bomberman 94 is a huge hit with my kids in the house here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're not into them.
The gap in front is now 8.3 seconds.
Well, there is the PlayStation 1 version. But the PlayStation 1 version is like the most hackable, and you can put in all the old school arcade ones, the main ones as well. You can get N64 Rocket on it. Yeah. I probably have them more to collect than anything else. The kids love playing them. The actual games themselves, I'm not, you know, too into it. But I love the challenge of, like, hacking them all. Yeah, not a lot of games on Atari I probably love. Berserk was probably the top game on Atari for me. Berserk was awesome. Or there was like a two-player only kind of like tank game. It was really good.
No te preocupes, Juan, no te preocupes. A mí el P9 me vale.
So sitting P13 here. Doesn't look like a lot happening in front of us. Leader's 14 seconds now into the 13th behind us. Hopefully we don't get lapped. Atari was dark days, yeah. That's all I knew, right? That's all I knew. But I kind of still had an Atari when Nintendo was out, so it felt crap, you know?
That was 103.18. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
There's a couple games on TurboGrafx 16 that I really love, though. I don't have the mini PC Engine or TurboGrafx 16. I'd love to get it. World Court Tennis had like a quest. Probably sounds like the most ridiculous game ever. But yeah, World Court Tennis had like a role-playing game that involved, like, instead of battling people, you played tennis against them. And man, it was like the best. Finished it. Actually finished it. Probably one of the only role-playing games I ever finished. Dig Dug. Yeah, Dig Dug sucked. I think my dad bought Dig Dug because he really liked it, but it was just so bad on the Atari. That was just the problem with the Atari. They just released like really bad versions of every arcade game that barely resembled the actual arcade game. Anything that was clever about it was gone. And then of course the worst of the worst, E.T., which like I was completely oblivious to because everyone I knew had E.T. and we all thought it was awesome. Not because the game was awesome, but just because it was E.T. Because all Atari games pretty much sucked. I don't know if there was a better one than E.T. You'd rather play with dirt than play Dig Dug? Yeah. I get it.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
There were some ice hockey games on the Commodore 64 that were worth playing at the time. The ones on Atari were just garbage. I think there were some baseball ones on Atari that were okay. I used to play.
The gap in front
Real
is now
sports baseball.
8.4 seconds.
But the Commodore was kind of next level. It was like some of the games on the Commodore. Now I had the disc drive, mind you, not the tapes. But some of the games on the Commodore were kind of like better graphics, but ran more poorly than Nintendo. Weren't as optimized as well than NES games, but the graphics overall looked better. Like the junkyard throw bottles, yeah. We had no junkyard within biking distance. Maybe that was our problem. My times have really gone down, eh? 103, mid 103s. I was doing mid 102s all night. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing right, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Seems on this track.
2 laps remaining. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Can win more often, yeah. But you know, if I do another series, I'll have to paint the car.
Come on, Colin. Push,
Oi.
push, push. We can get this guy.
Looks like a change in the lead there.
One more to go.
See a nose cone in the wall there?
Good race, Christian. Well done, man.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't lose too much IR, John. Supposed top split, finishing 13th. No shame in that. It's just unfortunate it came off the back of another rear ending that's happened to us every race tonight. We'll have a look at it again and see if we can find something that I did wrong there. If it's happening every race, I know what you're saying. If it's happening every race, then
We're done.
then obviously it's probably something I'm doing wrong, but it seems to be happening to everybody, or a lot of people anyways. Yeah. No, I don't remember where it was. Was it lap 2, I think, was it?
The other one.
The other Paul.
Antonio, what the hell was that, man? You know, you cost me a second there, dude. That was total spastic driving, you know? You make the move and then you spin all over the place and lose control. It's just crap, man. You're on blue flag. Just get out of the race.
Yeah, I don't know, John. Looked like he just went into the back of me, yeah? Nothing else to say about that, I think. It's happened every race, like, it's not happening every lap, but it's happening every race, like when it's tight at the beginning. I mean, I couldn't have gone faster.
Nothing to say, Antonio, you know? Nothing?
I mean, I couldn't have gone faster because the car in front of me, right? Yeah, I just can't see anything. Maybe we'll watch it from chopper view and see if like my car is abnormally doing anything that would cause. Where's chopper? Can never find the thing I need when I need it. There we go. No, I mean I'm braking at the right point. It's not the same corner either, right? It's just I guess not having a back fin there caused me to wreck into that dude. No, I'm braking at the right braking points. I mean, I watched all the track guides. I'm braking where I'm supposed to be braking. You can't brake any later there anyways, you know? So, yeah, you can't really brake there later there anyways. So that was Antonio. And he finished behind me 1 lap down. So, yeah, and the other guy was shouting about him. So, maybe he was the guy that was... yeah, they're all complaining about him, actually. So he's the guy that, now it's making more sense here why it happened to me. So he's the guy that was the #1 car starting at the back of the pack who was trying to get through it and get to the top. Would he have gone off if he didn't hit me? I don't know. It's hard to tell because he's so close behind me that he gave himself no time, right? Hard to tell, right? We do rear chase. Yeah, I don't know, John. Yeah, I think he was getting blamed for a lot of other incidents there as well. And I think he was just trying to bully his way up to the front of the track, but that was just a poor decision. He just went into the back of me, you know. I didn't jam on the brakes. I didn't brake any earlier than I should have. You know. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, killed his race anyways. He ended up being a lap down. So, yeah, what can you do, right? We'll kick on a little bit of music. Yeah, and he finished behind me overall. So, yeah, it's a pity, yeah? It's just the way it's going tonight. And that'll be that, right? So let me exit out of here. I think we're pretty much done. We'll have a look at the iRating here. See what the overall story is. But I think that's just Tsukuba wrapped up in a nutshell for this week. That's what I've seen on a lot of the other streamers' channels happening all week. And I was hoping that wasn't going to happen to me, but it appears as if it did. So sorry. Come back on camera here. Yeah, let's have a look here. Wow, the face is looking weathered from the VR, man. I guess what am I in 4 hours of it now? 2 races online. Paul is back online. Man, he's racing late. It's 2 o'clock where he is. 2 a.m. And James King, 6. So let's drag this across. I'll just have a read of it first because I can never read it. So yeah, confirm top split. And yeah, -9 on the I rating, so we're down to 1832. So we did lose a bit. Sorry, I can get rid of this. Oh yeah, and the chat box only gets rid of that. I'll have to set it up to get rid of the whole thing now. Yeah, 1832 is fine. Yeah, I took some IR from him, that's for sure. Well, he took it from himself, because, I mean, he just went into the back of my car, right? Destroyed the whole back of the car. Like, he was never braking. He went right through my car. But hey, man, that's racing. You know, we'll deal with it. We had a bad week. Strength of field, 2444. So, yeah, I mean, we'll deal with it. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at anyways, John. So, like, I'm not too concerned with staying right up in the top split right now. I think I rating is probably a good reflection of my skill level. So there's no point in trying to artificially, like, I don't know, demand that I be top split each race. I think it's better off that I'm there when I deserve to be there, and I'm not there when I don't, you know. So otherwise I'll be like finishing at the back of the grid all the time. But hopefully now next week is a good track for me, right? In Belle Isle. See if I can get out for some practice tomorrow. Yeah, Ira doesn't lie, right? Yeah. And I'll get out for some practice tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get onto that. The snail racing, they usually do 2 hours the next week on a Sunday night, so I'll see if I can get involved in that. Very much like Shakira's hips. The hips don't lie, man. The hips don't lie, and neither does the I rating. Shakira's hips are like I rating. They don't lie. Very good. Okay, well, that's it for me. I'm going to maybe have a watch, see if anybody else is on. I would love to actually, because I know you can, turn around and like host somebody else or move everybody over to somebody else, but I don't even know how. I don't even know how to move the stream over to another streamer, to raid somebody or something. I don't even know. Maybe I can look it up. If Flybry, if you're around, you can let me know. And we're into the Twitch help, and I'm sure the people will be the Habbo Hotel. People will be dropping off as I'm trying to figure this out. Closing the pool. I don't even know. Oh, you can go into like tools or something, can't you? You can go into like stream tools. Is it video producer? No. Yeah, I don't even know how to do it. I'll have to look it up though, because yeah, it'd be good to share the love and move whoever's still on the stream over to the next person, because Sassy is racing right now. Sassy's online. I'll see if it works, because I think I go into my own chat, is it? So back to channel. Oh no, and he's actually offline now anyways. Okay. Well, that was fun trying that out. It looked like I was on the right path there anyways. But anyways, folks, thanks very much for tuning in tonight. Really appreciate all the support and all the viewers watching. Until next time on Boxer Racing, hopefully I can pop up midweek at some point. I'm not sure if I can, but if I can, I will. Otherwise, we'll see you next Friday night here on Boxer Racing, 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Irish Standard Time. See you then.